Morning everybody, morning. Just want to send the YouTube link to this to the Discord. But I've got bar stops on the break of the highs here. We'll get into it now. Alright, so yesterday we saw gold breaking above 2000. Now the news that came or gave us that catalyst to break above was not exactly major news, but it was the first time in a very long time that we've seen that news declining. So just feeding into further recession scares, and I think that's what's been keeping what's been keeping gold quite strong as of late, is that we are in such times of uncertainty, and with the Fed raising rates through last year, we saw that bringing demand to the dollar and we saw gold selling off. But now what we're seeing is more demand being brought into the dollar, because as the Fed raises rates, there's risk that something breaks. There's risk that the economy is starting to go downhill, and we're starting to see those signs. We're starting to see the effects of the raising of rates. So yesterday was this JOLTS job openings, and you can see for the first time in quite a long time, we had negative numbers for that. So even in October and August last year, when we had those negative numbers, we haven't been below 10 million for a very long time. So that was kind of the catalyst for that. This is not necessarily major news, but I think it's just where we're sitting in price right now and the current sentiment. So this is just leading to further recession scares. And then the reason, for starting the stream early is above 2000, we've seen, massive moves here to the left. We just get crazy, ridiculous moves because this fear is a very strong emotion. And this can lead people to really move their money very quickly into these kind of assets, move their money very quickly out of the stock market. And anyway, the 4-hour candle has closed bullish above resistance. You could basically say the 4-hour here closed above resistance. Perfect. Hourly basically had resistance here. We closed above. We had a weak bearish candle respecting resistance at 2022. Very weird to say that, 2022. So really looking for the impulse entries here this morning on the break of previous 4-hour highs, and the idea would look something like this. And we often see this volume come in on the new 4-hour, especially when there's clear direction. So I think it was worth it to start the stream a little bit earlier today. With daylight savings, these moves are now happening an hour earlier, and I think today there's more than enough reason to believe that this move will happen now. So yeah, I thought I'd start early, and I've got bar stops set here my stop loss would be below the lows at 2021.7. So it's about a 38 pip stop. And funnily enough, 2025 was a level I had marked up on the weekly breakdowns. Let's see if I can find it here. So you can see that 2025 was one of the levels that I'd marked up, key levels I was looking at. And you know, I didn't really type it out there. I didn't know, I didn't think we would even get to these levels. My mistake. But we've broken, we tapped into that 2025 level. And, you know, the way we formed resistance here, I don't mind the impulse entries on the break of these highs. GJ, I'm not really going to focus too much on GJ. We're breaking back into this area from yesterday. Pretty tough. You know, based off the daily candle here, let's have a look. You know, based off the daily, we still closed bullish yesterday above resistance. I know that looks like a rejection wick, but it's tough to tell the sentiment right now on GJ. There may be more demand in the yen with these recession scares, but if this daily candle flips, you could easily anticipate us to fill yesterday's wick. So I want to stay out of this range where, you know, we are just moving sideways right now and there's some indecision. So not too worried about GJ. GU, the swing trades. What's your opinion on dollar? We had a key area of demand on the dollar. We tapped into 101.5 yesterday. So you just need to monitor that area. You know, if we are breaking below 101, there may be issues here, but overall, you know, if we zoom out, this whole area to the left is quite a key demand area. And we could hold this level for months before actually continuing up. But I think we will continue to see a stronger dollar. I believe we'll see demand come in at these levels. And then it's kind of just getting freaky on gold because you're seeing demand in gold and the dollar. So it's a little bit of a different story to last year where we were using that dollar strength to our advantage to take the gold sells, whereas now in times like this we may see them move up together in confluence. Gold being a safe haven, dollar also being a safe haven as the world reserve currency.
Just for this morning, when I checked my phone and I turned it off that like don't disturb mode.
Yeah.
And I checked emergency stream, message from you, this or that. I was like, Russia's coming. Fuck, Russia's coming.
Oh
I
shit.
was like, oh goodness, they've launched the nuke. They've launched the nuke.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Thank God, eh?
Dude, I was actually like, okay, we're going into war. I was thinking like, am I risking everything on these gold bars right now? Oh, goodness
Oh shit. Man's getting rich no matter what. I'm getting rich
Yeah,
before I die.
shit.
Full margin.
Jeez. Oh, dude. I was actually like, I don't know even what I was thinking. I was just like, okay, well, Russia's invaded it.
That's flipping hilarious. Yeah, no, I just, because I wake up and I like check the charts while I'm still in bed. I look to see, I just get a brief overview so I know what I'm looking for when I come to my laptop. And then I saw that 4 hour and I was like, this next 4 hour is gonna rocket to the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, Wayne also says, rolling on the floor, I pulled off to the side of the road to place buy stop. So when I saw emergency screen, bro,
Oh shit.
the 57 people here today so far, bro, you've scared the hell out of all of us.
I should have made the title WW3.
Oh, dude, I promise you, bro, you wouldn't have heard from me. I would have taken my bank card, maxed out all my limits, and just enjoyed the last few days I have left, bro.
Tonight on WW3. Shit. Okay. Well, we've got a little bit of a bottom wick on this 4 hour. Not a lot of volume right now. But I think once we break those highs, we'll see that volume come in. And then in terms of targets, I've marked up these levels based on a 4 hour. So we can see a kind of resistance area around 2035. 2050 is just a psychological level where we've seen reactions before. Yeah, 2050 also a daily level. So we'd really like to be holding to 2050 and possibly run us to 2070. Imagine we break 2070 today. Yesterday was crazy. We took these gold bars in New York session, and within like 15 minutes, it had gone up another, what's that, like 200 pips.
Yeah, no, it was ridiculous. When I was doing trade review, I was looking at the move and I'm like, man, we really didn't get much of it. But then I had to like snap back and be like, you literally got 114 pips within half an hour.
Yeah, exactly. You like lose touch with reality.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is where it's crucial to have a plan. As long as you stuck to your plan in this situation, then the emotions are taken out of the picture. Because if you know, okay, I'm happy that I stuck to my plan. Whatever happens afterwards, that's fine. Sometimes we say that, but do you really mean that? When it really does move 200 pips after hitting your take profit, how are you going to feel? You just need to remember, okay, I stuck to my plan today. That was the important thing.
No, no, literally. Because I always say like whatever happens after the session is irrelevant. But and I can confidently say I mean that. Like, I saw that happening while I was doing the trade review and this and that. And I was just like, it's fine. Like this could go to 2050 right now. And I know I've taken from the market what I expected to take from the market. So I'm very happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. It's fun. It's fun. I'll get the next one.
The bars are coming. Return.
There's always another chance. Fuck, that would have been an insane move yesterday.
Yeah.
But what can you do? Drop the nuke.
Guys, I'm so happy about these gold bars that we got it right. But I took souls by accident. Oh, could you imagine?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Since when do you start at 7? Since today. It's an emergency stream today. But gold is not coming to the party. We're having our own party here. You know, the fact that we haven't really had deeper pullbacks or anything just shows me that it's so strong here at the moment. I really think once we break these highs, we'll see a lot of volume today. And if we don't, then I think we could expect to then possibly pull back down to 2000. Taking sells will be tricky, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about taking sells. This is clean traffic, but it's I think it's bars or nothing for me today.
I think for the souls, you could wait for structure to form below the support to 2016, but
yeah,
proper wait for structure to form, not just we're breaking the support something.
yes, yeah, no, I think that is probably the way to go about it. Obviously, I can't really visualize it right now, but I think, you know, if we break that support at 2016, pull back, get a resistance, then maybe form another support here and we break that support, I could be interested in sells to come down. So actually waiting for that new structure, as Jared said. Otherwise, it's really tough. I think just sticking to the bars, understanding that we have a lot of momentum to the upside, is probably your safest bet for today. You know, I said when we break above 2000, this is really going to give us confirmations of sentiment, and we'd probably need catalysts to break above there, which was the news yesterday. But like I said, it's not necessarily major news, but it's the first time in a long time that it's dropped below a certain level, and that is just feeding into these recession scares. So that's the sentiment right now. That's what's holding the most weight. And I mean, we've been in these price areas for some time, and we haven't seen further rejections of 2000. So it's telling me that gold is holding these price levels quite strong. You know, it's not really rejecting these levels as it has in the past. And so I think we could easily fill the clean traffic to the left here. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Please, your screen is not too clear.
No, it's perfect.
You need to change your settings on YouTube. Do you not think it'll come down to 2010? Could do, I don't know. Maybe it could go down to 1500. Maybe it could go up to 5000. I don't know. I'm just looking at the most recent price. I don't really see anything at 2010. I don't know what to say to you. I'm gonna go make some coffee quickly. If we get triggered in here, I'll be right back, don't worry. coming, boys. It's coming. The big one. In a position like this, I don't really want to be too caught up on targets. I want to just be open to having runners here. I will be looking at 2035 and 2050 as, you know, targets, definitely. But I do believe that we could have pretty solid runners to 2070. We might not see insane volume like we did with the banking crisis. But you know, we saw this insane volume yesterday, and we could see quite a nice continuation today. Every time we've been above 2000, we've seen really clean moves up to 2050. And we've got a pretty good setup here today to see that same kind of move playing out. Got the Monster Money emergency coffee. Gonna be interesting. So we closed bullish on that 30-minute there. But yeah, we've got pretty low volume right now. You know, we'll have to see once we break that high. We do often see very nice moves on this 4-hour candle, the opening of this 4-hour. If we don't see it, I'll be a little bit disappointed, but I mean, is what it is. We'll take what the market gives us. If we are breaking below like 2022, I'll probably delete these buy stops and end up just waiting just to see how price sets up. Can you please send the Discord link? The Discord link is in the video description. Go to the video description, you'll find the link for the free Discord.
Yeah, gold just needs to wake up there. You need to give it a cup of coffee.
No, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully on this 30 minutes we get some action. Otherwise we might have to wait a little bit longer, maybe even for London Open. I was really hoping to see this volume come in on this new 4-hour open. You know, normally there's that move that's about 2 hours before London Open. Hour and a half, 2 hours before.
Yeah, the anticipation. Pre-session moves.
Yeah. And it's normally when the 4 hour sets up nicely. Just give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I think just move it to 2070. Okay, cool, thanks bro, appreciate it. Sorry, I was just on the phone with the market maker there.
Goodness gracious.
Come on, Gold. I didn't start stream early for nothing. But I think we will start the stream about an hour earlier. Moving forward, I haven't decided on a date. You know, I thought things would be slow, maybe the first week of the quarter, kind of just see how it goes. I still would like to give it a couple days. Maybe next week I'll start the stream at 7. You know, when London Open was an hour later for me and I was starting stream at 8, we often got very nice moves on that 4-hour close. Now, obviously, London Open is an hour earlier. The 4-hour close is also an hour earlier. So those moves are happening, you know, around 7. That is kind of the idea behind today's stream. Obviously, you don't necessarily know when these moves will happen. But I think moving forward, like I say, it might pay to start the streams a bit earlier. Asia doesn't have daylight savings times, neither does South Africa. But when, for instance, London changes their time, for us it will move an hour back or an hour forward.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless of the time, we're gonna try to get involved at the 4 hour close, for the pre-session, because that gives a very good idea of where the market's gonna go that day. So if you have a strong 4 hour bullish close, next one bottom wick breaks a high, you probably know throughout that session the buys are gonna work out, and obviously vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, when we started trading together, one of the biggest things I got from you was the timing there.
Yeah, I've found timing to be crucial. Like sometimes if the timing is off, I'll just leave the trade if I'm not happy with the timing. Like if I know there's news coming up
Yeah.
or whatever. Nowadays, I'd rather stay out and wait for that. Because I've been in too many situations where I had a trade in coming into news. Maybe I was in
Mm.
profit and then it ends up going back to break even or stop loss. And it's just like
Mm.
I knew that was a gamble. Why did I keep the trade in?
Yeah.
That's how I felt about it in the past. So
No, that's something I definitely learned from you. Also, switching, like, obviously I used to do multi-time frames, but, switching between them when the candles close. For example, looking predominantly more at the 15 on the 15, so the 30, the hourly, break it down when the hourly changes over, that type of thing as well was incredibly,
oh
I
yeah.
was like, okay, sure, there's something to this. There's a lot to this, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you are just trading like the 15 or 30 and you don't have a look when the hourly closes, the hourly might close completely different to what you're actually wanting. So if you can just double check the hourly when it closes, see is it still in line with like what you're looking for. It could save you some time, pain. Obviously the 4 hour is quite a strong confirmation, so that is something we need to be taking into account. We are very fresh into this current 4 hour candle, so we could easily still get a steeper bottom wick. We could even pull all the way back down to 2019 and then get that move up. So we'll just see.
There's no telling how deep we will pull back. I mean, GJ, for example, was the best example of that yesterday.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, GJ went crazy yesterday. This is so GJ of GJ to do.
Dude, and literally, I've always said if you say, yo, no, TJ usually moves like 100, 200 pips and then just shits 500 pips. And that's like pretty much exactly what happened. So, what happened yesterday.
Dude. I thought,
Oh,
okay, this is it. Yeah, GJ's on the way back to like 172. A few hours later. Fuck, what? What happened?
yeah,
Whole movie raised.
literally.
But yeah, the daily is a tricky one, yeah. You know, your daily looks, to me, it's pretty funky with these wicks and everything going on. But just looking at their candle bodies, we have closed above resistance here. If I get my annotate. You know, we've closed above this resistance yesterday. So obviously we're getting a steeper bottom wick on today's candle. We even broke yesterday's lows. But if we were to flip on this current daily, you know, there's room to drive up. But it's uncertain times. You know, we can see at this point these recession scares are starting to hold a lot of weight, and maybe that's fueling demand here in the yen. I think we'll have to see as structure shifts if it does. But overall, higher time frame on a macro scale, I'm still pretty bullish on GJ, and I wouldn't mind the bars. But yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. I think staying out of this range right now, you're just gonna avoid a lot of pain, because I think things are quite uncertain at the moment. Yeah, that's ugly. There's no clear direction there. So I think for GJ, we just need to hold out for a bit, see what's holding the most weight. You know, like here on gold, we know exactly what's going on now. Now that we've broken above 2,000, we can see what's holding the most weight in the market. These recession scares. The fears that with the Fed raising rates, something will break. We've already seen the banks collapsing, so something has already broken. And we haven't necessarily seen any sort of domino effect just yet, but it could happen at any moment. We are at that breaking point. I think that's how investors are seeing it, probably. And you know, with the JOLTS job openings declining for the first time in a long time, the way it did yesterday, you know, that just feeds into these, okay, the economy's not doing so well. We are probably going into recession. Or we are in a recession, should I say. Morning, morning. What's up, Ned? What's up, DJ?
Later, I was late to it.
Oh, yeah. Normally Ned's first.
No, don't say that. What are you trying to say now?
Between you and Ned, and DJ, actually. DJ, you were also late to work today. What's going on?
The problems at home.
So DJ, when you watch the stream, are you watching on your phone in class? How do you go about that?
How old is DJ?
Must be 2017 this year, right? I'm sure
He's
you
still
said
young,
last
man.
year you were 16. Bed was feeling too lekker. Come on, Ned. It's an emergency today. actually would have made no difference if I started the stream normal time, by the looks of things. But hey, my day started a little bit earlier at least. It's hard being retired.
I'm gonna send a question to the Zoom chatter.
Yeah. Simplistic J. Stay tuned on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I think you're gonna find out very soon. There's a bit of volume coming in, you know. It's coming, boys. I'm just scared of slippage here, to be honest. But that's part of the game. Yeah, it's chance. Time to smoke. This is not Wix 9 stream, okay? There'll be no smoking. Who was telling us yesterday about Wix 9?
Luke.
Oh yeah, it is Luke. Oh shit, that is hilarious. What does he say again? If this candle flips, I'm gonna light up a joint.
Yeah.
Oh no. Light it up when it goes bearish. I'm gonna light it up when you break the highs here.
How many subs does he have?
I'm not sure. He streams Asian, eh? I've never seen he stream.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine streaming Asian.
Sure, no, dude. I couldn't.
Obviously for us, like, it's like, why would you wake up at that time? But I just mean, it's so slow. I could also start a stream watching paint dry, you know? Get a camera, set it up at the wall. Guys can just watch the paint drying. $13 liters per 100 Ks. That is my consumption.
Was it?
Yeah. So, how much is a liter? Like 22? I don't know.
I don't even know, to be honest with you. Oh, it's one of those things that you, either way, you have to pay. So you just might as well just close your eyes, full tank, give your card. Oh.
I don't look, I just swap. It's probably about like $300 to drive 100 Ks.
Sure, that's a lot. Yeah. I think I fill up with about 1,000 rand. Somewhere around there. I haven't actually looked, to be honest with
you. Ned's Amarok, his Bucky does 7.5 liters per 100 Ks.
Yo,
yesterday. Okay, I need to change my driving habits.
yeah, no, Ned, you're not convincing me about getting a buck here.
Yeah, no, that's actually very low. That's basically what I was doing in my Renault Clio, which is like that's very light on petrol.
Oh, is that a lot? Is that minimum?
Yeah, that's very light. I
I
think
don't
he's
even
talking
know what my
shit.
car does. Yeah.
I don't like. I don't normally look at the consumption, so it's not something I think about. I don't know what's high or low, but I'm just thinking now. If my Clio is 7.5, I don't think an Amarok could do 7.5. We're all getting a Lambo this morning. See you all at the dealership. Let's go, boys. Gold is sponsoring us Lambos this morning. It's coming. What are your thoughts on trading while in school or while you work? I think it's tough. It is tough. But if you want to develop this skill, I think you need to find a way to do it. So if you're in school, maybe while you're in class, it's maybe not the best idea to be trading. At any given time, maybe your teacher could, um, shout at you or something, get off your phone, take your phone away. So maybe that's not a good idea, but, maybe in the afternoon, maybe there's a session open in the afternoon. I know for the school times here for South Africa, if you get home at, let's say, 2:30, 3 after school, you've still got NYSE open. You've still got plenty of volume in the markets. So you could take advantage of that. Look for a session that's not during your school time. If you're at work, that's pretty tough. It depends what you do. I mean, there's no real, clear-cut advice there. Personally, you know what I used to do? I used to go to the bathroom. I used to go to the bathroom for like 10 minutes. Guys thought I had a bad stomach or something. I embraced it. Yeah, no, my tummy, my tummy. Man's making racks in the bathroom. School doesn't pay the bills. Did you catch? Yeah, did you catch yesterday's NY session? We did indeed. Sponsored by FFF Trader. Yeah, Jared gave us that beautiful gold bar from, what was it, 1985?
Yes, it is 1985 point something.
Yeah, it was right, yeah, 1985 point. But yeah, we took the bars here.
Yeah, 1986.5.
We were looking to, fill this clean traffic here, as we had bars planned above there yesterday morning already. And then looking to move up to 2000. So I think we went break even at 1990, and then we just had runners up to 2000. Let's see, actually. I think this will be quite nice to show. We sent the signal as well.
Send the signal. Send the signal. Say bye. Say bye.
So yeah, buy stops were sent 1986.5. TP. With the news coming out, we actually ended up closing a little bit short of 2000, but still 115 pips in the bag. And then you can see today's buy stop was sent as well. But I think more importantly, you know, in the Zoom session where we took those buys in New York session yesterday, the members took away a lot as well. Hey, Farmer Tom. What you expecting with gold? 2071, possibly. Well, I really like the way that the hourly is looking. So I'm leaving these buy stops in. I'm expecting volume as we break those highs. So I'm not really expecting deeper pullbacks or anything. I think we've got that bottom wick on the 4 hour. Break of those highs and we should be off to the races. In terms of management, obviously if we do break, let's say my position looks something like this. You know, if we do get in here and we come and break previous 30-minute lows, you don't have to take the full stop. You could definitely close out partials right there, or just see how candles are forming. But I want to be focusing on the 4 hour here. What's going on the 4 hour and the clean traffic to the left. Understanding that we've got a lot of demand in gold today. So this is a position where I would like to just let it rock. Obviously we'll see how the volume comes in. But you know, sometimes I say I'm not expecting fireworks. Today I am. And sometimes you can be wrong. It's not always good to have expectations. So we'll just see. Be willing to adapt and stay fluid. DXY melting. What are you talking about? It already melted yesterday. Hourly candle here looks beautiful. You know, this level I've marked in is just that psychological level 2025. But we could move this down to 2024. Say that was resistance. We've closed above resistance on the 30 minute. 15, not so much. But yeah, that closure above the resistance on the 30 minute there looks pretty good. Hourly also looks solid. It is nice that we are getting a little bit of a bottom wick on the hourly first. You know, as we saw with yesterday's stream, we saw the same thing in New York session actually, where we waited for that bottom wick to be formed and it gave us much safer entries. So seeing that bottom wick being formed is obviously very nice before we get triggered in here. We're expecting GJ to come back up. I'm not really expecting much from GJ. I think anything could happen at this point in time. If that daily candle flips bullish on GJ, maybe we continue up. Maybe we stay in that choppy range with pretty ugly traffic to the left, where I'd probably just stay out. It's tough to say right now. I'd like to wait and just see what price does. which way we break out of this range, how we react to key levels like 163. Just try to get a gauge of like sentiment here on GJ, because it's pretty tough right now. You know, with the increased demand in gold, we could see the yen performing a bit stronger as well with these recession scares. You know, as we've seen this sell-off already. So it's tough to say. I think higher time frame we are still maintaining that bullish structure. We could get deeper pullbacks. I don't know if we'll shift bearish. It's just one of those times where you need to just wait and see what price is telling you. So I got no real predictions or expectations from GJ at all. Looks good here. USD is always going back up. Oh yeah.
Don't look at me about that. What do you trade in New York session?
Same pairs, GJ and gold. Not waiting for pullbacks before. Not today, son. What pullbacks?
Not today, son.
I don't think gold's going to wait for anybody. When we break these highs, it's tickets. TP 5000. Nah, just playing. Yeah, we'll see obviously leading into London Open what happens here, but I am expecting volume when we break these highs. With the pre-session volume. 4-hour setup looks amazing here, but if we don't have enough volume to break the highs right now, we could always get a slightly steeper bottom wick on this current 4-hour candle before driving up. That is a possibility, but to me, I think that's enough of a bottom wick here. You know, I'm not waiting for any deeper pullbacks or anything. There's a lot of volume to the upside. Pullback, or Asian was a pullback. Yeah, essentially the whole of Asian session was a pullback. You know, you get consolidations, pullbacks. You don't always need like a deep pullback to see a continuation. Sometimes you'll see just a period of consolidation when there's higher volume and cleaner direction, you're not always going to get a deep pullback. Sometimes this could be that pullback phase. You just consolidate and you can continue on driving. I would argue that you could have even had bar stops on the break of previous 30-minute highs here. But I think it will be safer with the bar stops above these highs at 2025.4. You just kind of risk getting slipped. That's the only issue here. Hey, DJ. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. You shouldn't have.
That's currency from the Philippines.
Yeah, it must be. So, what do you call your currency? Is it a Philippine peso, not? I know Mexico is pesos, but I'm sure there's also pesos there. Maybe I'm wrong. Rupee? I don't know, DJ, you'll make that money right back. Philippine peso, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too bad. General knowledge. I used to love those general knowledge quizzes in school. Is it the same peso as Mexico, or is it the Philippine peso? Best board game ever made? Oh, 30 seconds. Oh yeah, 30 seconds. Wait, I think we must have a 30 seconds evening. Monster Money 30 seconds evening. Winner gets a Lambo. Rupee is India. There are a couple islands, if I'm not mistaken, that use rupee. Doesn't Mauritius use a rupee? Yeah, I love 30 seconds, but I either play it with people who don't know what's cutting, or I play it with people who are too good. Because when I've played with my family, like, I think we had one of the older versions, and my dad is just, he's another beast when it comes to those kind of things. And I think we had the older 30 seconds version, and it's like got a lot of questions from the 80s. So he just destroys us. Even my stepmother.
I can't play 30 seconds, bro. That brings flashbacks to Nam.
Flashbacks to Nam.
Once I was playing with my ex-girlfriend and her friends, and her and I had the biggest arguments ever over that stupid
Oh yeah, no. You can't play 30 seconds with your girlfriend unless you mature like that. That shows another level of maturity. If you can play 30 seconds with your girlfriend, okay, marry that girl. Okay, guys, so I've got buy stops here at 20, 25.5. My stop loss will be at 2021.7. Once we break these highs, I should get activated in here. Yeah, it's generally like if you got good chemistry in 30 seconds, you know you're gonna have a good marriage.
Now, if you guys can play a full game of Monopoly together, that's when this is my pro.
It's probably how you guys met, playing 30 seconds, and then Wayne just knew she was the one. Uno. I'll beat anyone in Uno. The Uno King. Numero uno. I love to go and like that with my sisters because I always destroy them. Shame.
No, how are you so good at Well, I'm a Forex trader.
What? What's that got to do with the price of bread? Crazy eights. Crazy eights. Yo, crazy eights in school. Oaks used to love that.
Yeah, and marbles.
Oh yeah, and primary marbles. We used to have like these really long gutters, like the drainage system in primary, and we used to throw our marbles in the drains. They just go for days. That is fun. That's nostalgic. Okay, gold.
I still sometimes laugh when you tell me you're in that line, and that's what you're probably just pushing like a Forex trader.
I fucking laughed out loud. Dude. No, Jared. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
15-minute candle looks like it'll close weak, bearish, bullish. Find out in 7 seconds. It doesn't really matter to me how it closes. I still think once we break these highs, we'll get nice volume. If anything, it just gives us management points. Because if we break the highs, get triggered into the buys, come back down, break these 15-minute lows, I'll probably look at closing some out there. But I think we look alright here. I never took part at school, only attended like a guest. Jeez.
In high school, we used to have this oak that used to pitch up either at first break or second break. Dude. Man didn't care to see you.
That was an Ed.
Yeah.
I think gold is winding up here. If you look what it's doing on the lower time frames, it's quite like jumpy. Yeah, here it comes. I thought school was just a social gathering with classes in between. scooter racing at me. You guys are ridiculous. Yeah, I think we should move pretty big once we get in here. Chat, I need just 1 minute. Hopefully we don't get triggered in here, but I'll be back in 1 minute. Jared, are you here?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'll sort out the signal and stuff if we do get triggered in.
Okay, shot.
Perfect, thanks.
Yeah, it's gonna look something like that. Jay, just give me 1 minute.
I don't know how my stop is activated. Spread is 30. Should I close it? I think you should find yourself a new broker. I've got like a 1 to 2 pip spread. That's kind of ridiculous that you've got a 30 pip spread. It's probably 30 ticks. People have vida. Let's hope it does break. If it moves 50 pips as soon as we get in, yeah, it would be lovely. If we can break these highs, and there's a big possibility that we continue on pushing to the upside. So we should be good. Yeah, no, spread is a tricky one. You need to find a broker with relatively good spreads, because if you're trading with like a 30 pip spread, which I think is highly unlikely, but if you're trading with a very big spread, you're going to get triggered in before your orders actually should get triggered into the market, which can just lead to a whole bunch of issues. So
30 pip spread, damn. Damn, son. Yeah, but that shows that we've got some volume here. Volume coming in hot. When the spread goes wild, you know there's a big move coming.
That's also another thing, is guys choose the no commission route when opening up an account, where you should rather get low spreads and set commissions so that you always know what you're in for.
Yeah, no, I choose low spreads every single day of the week. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Morning, Reese. Hey, Cold is teasing us.
Yeah, because with set commissions, at least you know what you're always in for.
Alright, so buy stops at 2025.5, stop loss at 2021.7. Once we break these highs, I will be activated here. And that's me. Buy stops have been activated. Alright, no slippage at least. But still, overall looking pretty good here. Couldn't really have asked for more, getting triggered in with no slippage. I still think we'll see this really nice clean move to the upside. I was just worried that breaking those highs we would see insane volume and get slipped. But right now it looks alright. But we do look very good here. Like I say, if this 15 were to flip bearish or we break previous 15-minute lows, we could definitely manage risk there. In fact, you could potentially even have a stop loss there, but I like a slightly bigger stop loss and just have these points to manage risk.
Brother Con, where's our TP?
The moon. I'm not going to have a TP set here. Looking to target 2035, 2050, and potentially have runners even up to 2070. We're not going to have as much volume as we had with the banks collapsing or during the Ukraine-Russia war or in COVID, but we can see with that move yesterday that there's fear in the market. There's what's holding the most weight right now is obviously these recession scares. The markets are basically scared that something will break from the Feds raising their rates. We've already seen the banks collapse. What's next? So the markets are obviously anticipating something to happen, and money is being poured into gold here. And I think above 2,000, that's really giving us confirmations that, this is what's holding the most weight. Now that we're holding above 2,000, this just shows us the level of fear that's in the markets. So that's confirmed the sentiment yesterday when we had that break above 2,000. And the thing is, we've got clean traffic to the left. Nothing really stopping us from some of these key levels. So I would expect to see a decent continuation from yesterday, but maybe not as much volume. But you never know. That's why I say I just want to be open to having a runner. Three minutes here until the 30-minute candle closes. I think I might just wait to see how that closes. As long as we're closing bullish, I'm pretty happy. super volatile, like really jumpy on the lower time frames. Basically just got a little bit of a retest of 2024 there.
It honestly sounds so weird when we aiming for 2030 or 2050.
It's so weird. You know, when I sent the signal this morning, I was busy typing 1825.
Yeah.
My mind is still in the 1800s.
Yeah, the other day I sent a signal that was also, it was like 1890 or whatever it was, and then it was 1985 or whatever. And then I was like, oh shit, you're actually in the 1900s. How do you edit it? And I was like, shoot, it's very, very weird trading at these highs there.
Stop loss 2021.7. Yeah, it is super weird. Trading in the 2000s.
Mm.
I mean, this is only the third time we've really truly been in the 2000s. I mean, we were in the 2000s for like a couple hours the other day. We broke above tap 2008 and then just, broke straight back below. Other than that, the only times that we've actually been above 2000 were the initial Russia invasion of Ukraine, and during COVID.
And I think these all-time highs, coming into these all-time highs, are going to burn a lot of traders trying to sell this top without any confirmation.
Alright, so we closed bullish here on the 30 minutes. We've got 30 minutes until London Open. I would really like to see us breaking this high and continuing up before London Open. But as long as we're holding above 2024, I'm quite happy here. Robert Kiyosaki went full margin on gold. Man's always been full margin on gold.
That's a character. Oh, rich dad, poor dad's dad.
I don't think you could really go wrong with the approach that he's taken. Real estate, gold. But I don't know if that's how you get rich. I don't know if anyone can just get rich like that. It takes time.
You first need a best-selling book, and then you can start getting richer with those types
Yeah,
of things, with real estate.
facts. Alright, so looks like we're breaking previous 30-minute lows here. That may be an area where you want to manage your risk. Personally, I haven't done anything just yet. I'm going to put my trust in the higher time frames here and just this overall structure. Damon, you shouldn't be feeling that way. You shouldn't be feeling that way. At the end of the day, it's just another trade. Anything could happen. If you're feeling that way, you probably over-risked.
I was about to say, if you're feeling that you're going to get in this trade, then I really do think that you probably opened up a lot that you shouldn't be trading. You know, because worst case scenario, if this hits my stop loss, I'm 1% down. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, not the end of the world.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've risked 2%, and I'm kind of okay if, well, I'm okay. If I hit stops, you know, I'm perfectly fine. I generally like to manage my risk, keep the losses smaller than I anticipated. But, you know, in this situation, I'm like, I want to give it a bit of room here to run. And like I say, trust the higher time frames. So there's a bit of a trade-off for me today, but that's why I said if you wanted to manage risk, maybe as you broke that previous 30-minute low, that could have been somewhere where you manage risk. But personally, I'm perfectly fine to take the full stop loss, take a negative 2%. But maybe you're not comfortable with that.
And I mean, coming off of the two beauties we had yesterday, you know, my lot size is a bit bigger because obviously your account grows. So your 1% does become a bit larger. But, you know, but regardless, it's 1%. So you see your trade according to that. You don't need to promo here or open a big lot. This is a trade that's going to change my life. You know, you never know. This could be the worst trade you've ever taken. But one thing we can assure you is we can manage it well and trade it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's trading. We're playing the probabilities. Anything could happen. This could be a loss. I woke up early, started stream early just to take this trade. Imagine how I'm gonna feel. I'm not gonna give a shit. Because I understand that this is trading and the probabilities. And I've stuck to my plan. You know, I had a idea of what could potentially happen today. We've seen these moves in the past. I'm just being open to catching them today. But it's just like any other day. Not risking any more. There's no, you know, I'm not relying on this trade to change my life. It could go against me and I'd be fine. That was a big liquidity grab. Yeah, it was. Maybe we needed that liquidity grab. You know, we were moving up quite slow. Didn't really get the volume I was wanting on the break of those highs. But we got a bit of a pullback here. You know, retesting this previous resistance. So let's see if we re-break the highs here, maybe we get that volume. Would be really nice if we could see it come in just before London Open, and then London Open we just continue pushing to the upside. There was nothing worse than being in the same trade as a mate that stresses out. That's terrible.
That's actually so true. When you trade with people, they always stressed about the position. That's terrible.
Bro, I think we should close, bro.
Dude, I swear, bro. Look, the 30-second just closed against us, bro.
Bro, I'm down $1. Yeah, you gotta have some balls to make it in trading, that's for sure. I mean, you're gonna spend hours of your life as a trader in drawdown. You're gonna see lots of red. And how you manage with that is a big thing. But you could definitely develop your mind and get mentally tougher and stronger. Just about persevering. You know, the longer you stick it out, the tougher you'll get. And before you know it, you've made it. I feel like I've got a head start on a lot of people with psychology. I've always dealt with stressful situations by being very calm. Good stuff. And I think actually voluntarily putting yourself in stressful situations helps you to build that mental resilience. You know, that's why going to the gym is so important. It's not just about the physical aspect, it's the mental. I think that's probably what's made me, you know, who I am today. I started going to gym when I was 15, and that changed a lot of things for me. But I'm sure you guys have heard of these ice baths and all of this kind of stuff. Those things where you voluntarily put yourself in those stressful situations. You build that mental resilience, mental toughness. And if you can be calm in a stressful situation, that's powerful. Mental health equals financial wealth. Think and grow rich.
Oh, scooter racing, mate.
I used to say to myself, we're going to die anyway, so have no fear. I'm not loving this 15 minutes. Really not loving it. I could just be grabbing some liquidity to move up at London Open. But generally when these candles are closing against you, that's when you can go ahead and, manage some of your risk. I think what I'll do is, if we break previous hourly lows, I'll go ahead and close out 50%. That confirms to me that we are actually starting to break some sort of structure. Okay, it looks like we're coming down to break previous hourly lows. Current 15-minute has no top wick. Could come up and create that top wick, but obviously we're closing back below 2024 here on the 15. Based off the hourly, still valid here until we break hourly lows. And you've got this whole rejection area. So I'm trying to just trust in the higher time frames here. But in terms of just keeping losses small, I could close out 50% as we break previous hourly lows.
Please, 2022.8.
Yeah. 2022.8.
It's a hard number to say.
Come on, gold. Sometimes London Open brings the pullback, the liquidity grab. Maybe this is the liquidity grab beforehand, and then London Open we just rip up. Man, could only hope. We'll see. Okay, so your 15 minute had no top wick. We came up to just create that top wick. So let's see, once we flip bullish, are we going to move back up? So personally, I haven't closed out anything just yet. Still in here with my full position. Got 11 minutes until London Open. Trade's still valid. It is still valid. I mean, if you're just looking at this lower time frame structure, we're forming higher highs and higher lows. And trend line is not always the best representation. You could just draw this support in as that low, you know, until we actually break that low. There's no, we are still pretty much bullish. Since we are still forming this bullish structure, higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low. So until we form a new low, you know, we're still maintaining that bullish structure there on the lower time frames. And that's why we place our stops, you know, like this, using structure or using previous hourly lows. In this instance, I'm just looking at the structure really. You know, the support here on the 15 minute. So I would like to see this 30 minutes, even if it closes a weak bearish candle, I'd just like to see it close above 2024. 2024. That's so crazy.
Dude, it's literally
Still getting
one
used to it.
possibility of that.
Is this a pullback? Should I enter now? If you haven't got involved, then you need to look for an entry that would fit your plan. So I wouldn't just randomly enter. You know, possibly if this 30-minute candle re-breaks its own high, or if the next 30 breaks this current candle's high, you know, you're getting a buy stop pretty much in the same price. So that's something you could look at. But I wouldn't just randomly enter. I don't really trade the 5-minute like this. You know, but if you form support here, that will give us confirmation to move up. But personally, I would be waiting for London Open. Or like I say, potentially, you know, when we re-break above 2025.5, we should be pretty good yet to move up. Just an opioid, what I was saying, I would probably wait for a break of the current 30-minute highs. Four minutes until London Open. Let's see what happens. Looks like we formed support on the 5 minute. Like I said, it's kind of nice that we've had a little bit of a pullback before London Open. And then hopefully that volume just comes into the upside right at the open there. Because if we start to re-break these highs at open, you know, with that volume, I wouldn't anticipate us to break this low that we formed now at 2023. And we could even move the stop loss in once we start breaking highs here. But for now, I'm comfortable to leave it as is. Like I say, I haven't closed out or managed anything just yet. And this 30-minute is looking pretty good. Weak bearish candle closure. Like I say, as long as we're closing above 2024, we look pretty decent here. So impulse entries weren't really flawless here today. Not exactly what you're wanting to see with the impulse entries. You're wanting to see that volume come in. So got involved, and then obviously we had a bit of a pullback. Sometimes that's going to happen. But we've respected structure here. And we look alright to move up, to be honest. I'm quite happy in this at the moment. London Open is in 2 minutes. At 9 o'clock South African time. 1 minute to go. Time will tell. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Oh shit. Okay, so we've closed weak bearish candle here on the 30 minutes. We just had a liquidity grab on that candle. We're still holding above resistance here. Got a nice little bottom wick on the current hourly. I think we look pretty solid here. Looking really good. Break of previous hourly highs and we are off to the races. At this point, I really don't want to see us breaking previous hourly lows. So if we break previous hourly lows, I may look at closing 50%. I'll probably manage at 22.8. Okay, so we're breaking previous hourly lows here. Haven't closed out anything just yet. So we just broke previous hourly lows, but like I say, I wasn't going to manage until we broke 2022.8, which was the previous hourly lows. You know, we respected that area quite nicely on the previous hour. Lower time frame, you can see you've got quite a nice little level here. So we've grabbed some liquidity there at London Open, flipping back bullish now on the hourly and 30. Still look alright here. Not really seeing the volume that I wanted to see, but we've grabbed a lot of liquidity now on both of these previous hourly candles. And with us closing bullish on the previous two hourly candles, holding above resistance, as this current candle flips back bullish, I am expecting us to fill that previous hourly's wick. And then, like I say, once we break those highs at 2026.4, we should be good to rock and rumble to the upside here. What is your TP? I haven't set a TP, but targeting 2035, 2050, and you could potentially have runners into 2070. So those are just some levels I'm looking at. And just being open to having runners here. You know, from these moves you've seen in the past, there's pretty much clean traffic up to, 2050, 2070. So these are some key areas that I've marked up looking to the left. Have joined the Discord channel. We'll be sending my pizza. Oh, 39. Did you get that bring pizza message? Good stuff, bro. Breaking previous 30-minute highs here. Looking good. Looking good. So yeah, if I hadn't got in originally, that would be the entry. So it would have probably had the same entry on the break of that previous 30-minute high. Yeah, this looks just beautiful. You know what they say, beauty is pain.
Beauty is pain. How does that song go?
No, I don't know, Jared.
Yeah, that's you know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
Stars are beautiful or something like that. Very much.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I deadlift, I put on that song to remind myself I'm still beautiful.
Oh, fuck, Jared. I don't know how you did. I don't know how you train to like slow, not slow, but like that kind of music.
Really?
Dude, yesterday I was listening to heavy metal at gym because I had this one heavy metal song in my likes,
Yeah.
and I hit shuffle and it came on, and I was like,
Yeah.
fuck, okay, this is the new gymming music. Yeah, I'm there. Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Dude, I would rather drink battery acid than gym to heavy metal.
Yo, bro, you turn into a beast.
Nah, dude.
Trust me, Jared. I'm gonna send you a heavy metal song. I want you to go and deadlift to it.
Oh.
And tell me if you get a new PB.
I'll take a video deadlifting today and then you'll see it.
Gold gym.
But I actually like a ton of Afrikaans music. I must admit, so majority of the time I'm jamming to that.
Yo. I don't like Afrikaans music, I won't lie.
No, there's some really good ones.
I'm not a fan.
Just good no, jamming to heavy metal. It's like just listening to heavy metal in general. Just seems like we're gonna be so upset in life. Just like screaming and shouting. Oh.
Yo, dude, you must get enraged. You need to. That rage is a strong emotion. Destroy the weights. When I left the gym yesterday, those weights were crying.
I can imagine.
Can you show your final TP? Let's just say run a TP 2070.
Yeah, the weights missed the Forex trader when he left there. That's the last time I make that joke.
This guy. This guy. Let's see. Are we gonna break those highs? I'm sure we will. First TP 2035. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I mean, 2030 is also a level that you could potentially look at. 2030. Psychological level. See, I don't want to be stuck on 2070. Like, you know, I'm banking on it to run 500 pips. But I'm just saying, you know, be open to those runners. We've seen these moves. We've traded above 2000 twice in history for more than a day. Both of those times we saw that move. We've got very nice clean traffic to the left. So, you know, not every day you get an opportunity like that. So I'm saying just be open to those runners, but secure along the way. You know, if you get 100 pips out of this, that's probably all you need. And you could be more than grateful for that. But it might be one of those opportunities where being open to those bigger winners pays off. Yeah, this 15-minute candle is about to close in just less than 3 minutes, and that looks absolutely beautiful. Can you use YouTube Music? Yeah, I use YouTube Music.
No, dude, we need to get you set up on Spotify.
Spotify is whack.
Dude, it's the best place to listen to music ever.
Tell me a bit about Spotify. Why is it so different?
Dude, it's got like playlists that are made specifically for you. So they actually, based on what you're listening to, they make playlists for you, which is nice. They do like recaps. It makes playlists of like songs you've repeated multiple times. Dude, it's just solid, bro. I'll send you a link for it, and then you just try it. If you don't like it, you don't like it.
This man's trying to get me to sign up with affiliate link.
Oh goodness, I'm sending you a free link here. Link to get it for free.
Oh, really? Oh, you're gonna send me a...
Yeah,
Oh, Jared.
family plan.
Oh, you're so sweet, bro.
I'll send it quickly.
Bless your soul.
Nah, just
I think the
you
thing
just
is,
don't
like,
have soul strip.
I have trust issues. I
Yeah.
don't trust an app to pick a playlist for me. But maybe I should give it a shot. Because sometimes it is
Use
annoying,
AI.
like, looking for music and that. But I feel like AI, like, I don't know, I like what I like. And I go through phases where sometimes, like, I like a song, sometimes I don't.
Oh, there's a question.
Yeah, breaking the highs there. Nice 15-minute candle closure as well. You know, I think it would be safe to move the stops in below, let's call it 2022.7. You know, that's pretty safe at this point. If we are looking to continue moving up, I'm not expecting this upside move here to get corrected. So just adjusting the stops there. $28 pip stops. You see, if we had entered on this current candle, I would have probably used this as a stop loss anyway. So I think that's perfectly fine. 2030 may be a nice break-even point for us. I mean, look at this, just clean traffic from 2025 all the way up to like, oh yeah, 2030, there is a level there. So yeah, break even, I'll go break even at 2030. So yeah, move my stops to 2022.7. $2022.7. That's mad. So we're sitting around entries. New 15 minute has opened up, just forming a bottom wick here. But based off that previous 15 minute closure, we saw a lot of volume to the upside. We saw us closing above these highs. I'm pretty prepared to let this do its thing. Already reduced risk in a sense, from the initial stop loss taken off about 10 pips. So yeah, the initial stop loss was 2021.7, about 37 pips, 38 pips. Current stop loss is 27 pips. So in terms of risk management, I think that's all I'll do. Other than that, I'm letting it to do its thing, leaving it to do its thing. Go break even at 2030. GJ just ranging, but you can see that bullish volume coming in now at London Open. Like I say, daily to me still looks pretty bullish. That's why I wouldn't want to get taken away with sells in this range. DXY is pushing down here this morning, which definitely adds confluence to gold moving up. But yeah, we'll see. Struggling at the moment. We are basically just retesting this resistance area on the 15. So that could be a bottom wick for this current 15-minute candle. Drink, mate. A normal drink in Argentina. I'll have to Google it. I hope it's not
I
alcohol.
don't think alcohol and streams don't, and trading Forex don't work the best usually as a pair.
Don't really like that we are flipping bearish on the 30-minute and hourly after breaking those highs there. I would have liked to have seen that volume coming in. Overall, pretty much in a range here. But I'm expecting that higher time frame momentum to kick in here. I mean, hourly, we are just creating higher highs and respecting lows here. We'll see how this 30-minute closes in 6 minutes. As long as we close bullish, it still is very much valid. So just a matter of patience, trusting the higher time frames, trading what you've planned out to do. It's like a tea. Okay, like I say, I'll have to Google it. I wonder if we could get it here. Oh wow. Yerba.
That looks like some fish finger, eh?
Leaves and twigs from the yerba plant, a holly-like shrub. Does it have caffeine in it, or? Okay, it's got caffeine in it. Interesting. I'll have to come visit you and then you can make me a cup of drink, mate. Oh yeah, you can send me a picture. 30-minute candle's looking really good here. Yay, legend. Is that like a dedicated type of cup for that tea? Because I see all those pictures, it's like the same type of cup.
Well, it's looking really good.
Yeah, it's looking solid. This 30 minutes going to close really, really nicely. So yeah, that 15 just created a pretty steep bottom wick there, grabbed a lot of liquidity to end up flipping bullish. And I think that gives us very nice confirmations here to continue moving up. Get out of here.
Getting lots of alerts there.
Yeah.
An ample opportunity to trade.
I was looking at this, what is it, 1.25 like psychological level yesterday. And I was just thinking with the dollar at such a significant demand zone. If we see that demand come back into the dollar, we might get nice sells off of that level on GU, but probably gonna hold off, see what happens. Maybe wait for like a daily, bearish daily candle closure off of that area. But looking to the left, you've got range moving up, so I don't want to get stuck on that level just because it's a psychological number. How do you determine a psychological point? Generally a round number. So like 2030, perfect example of a psychological number. Nice round number. 2025, also good example. And you can see that yesterday, after that move to the upside, we tapped into 2025 perfectly here. Pretty much on the dot, and saw reactions there. Okay, the 30-minute opened up, ripped up, no bottom wick. We could get that bottom wick. But I'm pretty confident here, with this current volume, with the clean traffic to the left, I'm pretty confident to let it rock to 2030. Even if we don't get a bottom wick, that's fine. It just shows that there's so much volume in the market right now. Hello friend, excellent job. I watched for 2 hours. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here. Long GBP CHF opinion. For any trade ideas, I do encourage you guys to send a chart to the Discord. It's not really a pair I look at, so it would be a lot easier if I could see, what you're looking at, and then, better for both of us. I'll be taking 50% at 2030. That's fine. Good stuff, Richard. Well done. So yeah, obviously this 30-minute having no bottom wick could cause issues. We could come down and create that bottom wick at any time. Just something we need to be aware of, obviously. If we do get the bottom wick now, that's, that's perfect. Then as we continue moving up, we don't need to worry too much about it.
One always coming in clutch with the analysis and trade ideas. I think you muted it.
Is it? My bad, sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if we break this current candle high at 2028.4 or 45, I'm going to go break even. I'm not going to wait for 2030. I appreciate that, loud boys. Cheers, Mohammed. Trading during NFP week is so tricky.
Really? Trading NFP is tricky. Not trading in the week of NFP.
It can be, but I mean, look at yesterday. Yesterday was amazing. Even today, this is pretty good one-sided volume. I know it's been a bit tricky even now. Not really pushing up the way I'd like to see. But I think
yesterday we
if this
180 pips.
180 pips.
180, yeah.
That's crazy. What was the pip count for London session?
65.
65, eh?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna adjust the pip count here on the stream for the week. 65, and for the stream that puts us over 1,000 pips for the year. From yesterday's stream. $65, you say?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you closed out when it started consolidating.
Yeah, flip.
Yeah.
And then it pushed up another 30 pips like 2 minutes afterwards.
Instantly. But I mean, the way it came back, it was a very good call. Because I mean, it came back all the way down to 1964. So it's a very, very
Yeah.
good call to securing.
Yeah, I mean, those 4-hour candle closes can bring pullbacks, and you know, it was a very good trade. We were sitting pretty close to the TP, the target area, so I was pretty happy to secure there. And there we go. Total pips for the year on stream, 1,032. What's the total for the signal? The signals trade.
1,865.5.
Jeez. So that's basically New York and London session together.
Yeah.
I really don't like that we're getting such a deep pullback on this 30 minutes after we already grabbed a lot of liquidity on the previous 30. But I mean, we're still very strong bullish on that previous 30. You put a BE. Yeah, I haven't gone break even, but as we break this high, I'll go break even. You know, I think I've given it enough room here. But I only really go break even when we actually at some sort of level. When I can see that we may react at this level. I'm not just going break even because I feel like it. Because price can react in and around these price points that have got marked out however it likes. But the idea here is breaking above 2025 to move up to 2030. Even if we come back and retest this level one more time before going up. You know, that's something that could happen. The stop loss is there for a reason, obviously, on the break of structure. So we'll just have to see. Keep in mind, this 30-minute, when it opened, it had no bottom wick. So we broke the highs there before creating a bottom wick. We've just come down now to create this bottom wick. You know, we could easily still move back bullish with the way the previous candle closed. Tapping into about 2025, which is quite a nice key level there for us. Give me 2 seconds. Coming now.
Anyways. Yeah, we've got the 50-minute close coming in 10 seconds, so it'll be interesting to see how that candle closes.
We closed bearish on the 15. Current 15, no top wick. 5-minute close bullish. You know, you got some nice bullish structure here. So I think if we break previous 15-minute lows, you know, that's around entry. At that point, you know, I may close out half if we break previous 15-minute lows. With that candle being bearish, I would like to see those lows being respected. But at least our 30-minute has come down to create a bottom wick. And yeah, I mean, like I say, just looking at that previous candle, zooming out here, we know that we do still have momentum to the upside. So just monitoring the lower time frames to, you know, if need be, reduce risk, take some risk off the table.
Let's go for let's go.
Yeah, below 2024, if we're breaking below that level, I'll potentially manage my risk here. But I mean, right now, I just want to let it do its thing. You know, sometimes we get taken away in the lower time frames. If you zoom out here, look at the hourly, looking really good, and you've got about 10 minutes for this candle to close. So if we are closing a strong bullish candle, you know, like I say, to the left there's really not a whole lot. There's a lot of clean traffic to the left up to 2030. So with a strong bullish candle on the hourly closing above a key level at 2025, with volume, you know, we can expect to drive to the next level of interest at 2030. So a little bit of a slower move. than I was anticipating, but still very much valid. And I think once we break this previous 15-minute high, we should get quite a nice little push to 2030 at least.
Is partially closing the same as leaving a runner?
Yeah, pretty much. So I'll close out, 50%, 60%, or 80%, and then that little bit that you have left is your runner, because you're just letting it run. You know what I mean? I really didn't think today would be so slow. Not gonna lie. Maybe we pick up some steam if we break this higher or hold above 2030. Maybe the next hourly candle brings the heat. We have news today. What, ADP? ADP, I mean, not too concerned about ADP.
That's Triple F's concern.
That's Triple F's concern, yeah, exactly. But yeah, this starts for the rest of the week. Unemployment claims, NFP. It's going to be very interesting. If you see these numbers coming out worse than expected, I definitely expect further upside on gold. A lot. So maybe we don't get that crazy push today, but I could still see 2030 at least, maybe 2035. But you might actually just see some ranging up until some of these other folders here are released. But I think either way, this is the sentiment right now. Gold is pretty bullish. There's a lot of demand in it as a safe haven with this economic uncertainty.
But gold is creeping up.
Creeping.
It's cool.
I'd like to see the 15 closing bullish at least. 30 can close a weak bearish candle. Obviously hourly, I'd really love that to close bullish. But yeah, the 15, if that could close bullish, I think that'll be quite nice. Just to move up on the next hourly. You're not always going to get these moves playing out in 30 minutes, an hour. When we have that kind of volume, that's just a bonus. Today is one of those situations where obviously things are moving a little bit slower than initially planned, but there's no control over that. I had planned that I can see quite a lot of upside here. And I was anticipating volume as well. Not really getting the volume, but I still see the upside. So it's down to patience. If you see in these kind of positions where it's taking longer to play out, then manage it accordingly. But if I had to do anything right now, it would just be probably emotional, There's no reason for me to do anything here other than let the trade play out. What's overall TP? 2050, let's just call it 2050. So we've got a minute here until the hourly closes. If you look at it from this perspective, as long as we're closing bullish above 2025, you've got this wick to fill now on the hourly. Don't really like this structure, but overall we're actually just ranging here on the lower time frames. So hopefully on this next hourly candle we see some volume here to fill this wick. And then basically that wick 4 will become the break-even point. You know, as discussed, this current hourly could come and still tap, you know, like 2024 before still filling this wick. So that's how I'm seeing it here on the hourly. But as we break that previous 30-minute low, you know, you could manage accordingly. Obviously, it's already broken there. I haven't closed out anything. Didn't really get to my initial break-even point that I wanted. So following my plan here, obviously, you know, coming back into drawdown after being in profit is not ideal. Generally, we want to be securing profit, not coming back into drawdown. But like I say, you know, looking to the left, clean traffic. The fact that we hadn't reached any targets, I wasn't really going to just close emotionally. Even now, stop losses below structure, below previous hourly lows. Very sensible stop loss. You know, I'm going to trust in that for now. Cheers, Ned.
You know, that hourly is crazy in the bottom wick.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I like what I'm seeing on the hourly. 30 minutes, 15 minute don't look amazing. But I mean, as long as we are respecting those previous hourly lows, price still looks pretty good to move up. You know, the stop loss is there for a reason. So it's turned into a swing trade. Yo.
Live trade. It's nice.
When did we get in here?
We got activated. I'll tell you in a second.
20 past 8.
Yeah, 22 past 8.
Yeah,
It's been a while. It's been a couple of hours that we've been actively in a trade.
fucking hell. 2 hours.
Literally. Sure. So, dude, this is probably just like some people's mornings getting started. But this to me feels like, oh, this is so much work.
Yeah. Yeah,
Life is a Forex trader.
this is the day. The crazy thing is though, in those 2 hours, I mean, even if you fill this week, that's like someone else's monthly salary. You know what I mean? Like, I think we lose sight of that the skill is so insane. There's so much, potential with the skill. When you sit in a trade for 2 hours, you feel like, oh, it's going wrong, it's terrible, but at the end of that 2 hours, you're probably making some bank. Most times they're not.
Yeah, literally.
Like, yeah, it was a painful 2 hours, but like I say, beauty is pain. Once we see this wick full, it'll be worth all the pain.
It's just one's getting
Hey,
1 month is fucked.
don't lie, this trade has been painful, bro.
Yeah, no, this I must admit, I mean, but you do get trades like this. Like, I mean, yesterday's trade, for example, both in GJ and gold they were relatively very quick trades, and it
Yeah.
was no emotional drawdown. You didn't have to worry. This trade, it's pushed up, come back, pushed up, come back. I mean, we obviously do manage it very well. Like we haven't panic managed or anything like that, but sometimes just having those trades that just move are beautiful. But I mean, you also need to realize the market could do this. And I mean, we could close out now, for example, at break even, and this could move to exactly where we want it to go.
Yeah.
So we can't kick ourselves for that. The longer cons in a trade, it's
the deeper you get.
Man is almost singing Scars Make You Beautiful.
I think the issue is, I haven't had breakfast. Because I started the stream early. I just had a cup of coffee. Oh man, it's dying out here. Maybe I need to eat.
I don't know. You get cranky when you're hungry.
Oh bro, I'm gonna start throwing my toys out the cot, Gold, I'm gonna fuck you up. Don't play with me, boy.
Yes.
Fill that work, damn it.
So did you end up watching that whole live stream last night?
Oh no, I just watched a little bit. I just popped in and then I saw you were on, or you had joined. I don't know if you were still on when I was watching.
Dude, I watched like a tiny bit, bro. I literally joined because I saw his live. Then I was like, as soon as he started speaking about stage and because glucose does this to muscle, I was like, fuck. So I was like, it's not where my powerlifting ass needs to be.
Yeah, I mean, he even mentioned on there that he's just concerned that some of the stuff he does gets boring to everybody else. Because it's not the mainstream stuff, the mainstream stuff is simple shit that just, people like. But the stuff he's doing is like, kind of related because it's, the stuff we do, where we're sharing value and like real knowledge, rather than, oh, look at my muscles, look at my car, you know what I mean? Like, the man was sharing facts, like, he's done a lot of research. And I mean, he's qualified. I don't know what a biochemist is, but it just sounds like pretty sick, He knows what he's talking about, that's for sure.
But definitely. But I mean, I think the majority of people that are going to pay him the amount that he's charging are the people that want to know that knowledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I guess he doesn't really have to worry about, with Jared coming in that doesn't really give a shit how muscle actually works. He just enjoys lifting weights. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to pay for those because it just doesn't interest me. Like the bodybuilding side, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Um,
Why you- why
no,
are
one
you
of these
laughing?
comments here. Um, but I mean, I bought. So one of the things he was talking about on the stream last night, he was like, because someone asked about steroids, and then he was
Yeah,
saying, first check your diet. Is your diet actually geared towards optimal hormone production? And if not, then clean that up first. And I mean, I bought a diet plan from him, and
yeah.
I can see the results. I can really see the results. And like my family asked if I was on steroids. No, it's the diet. And I mean, I've eaten
Yeah, chicken
well
mom.
and I've eaten well and dieted in the past, and I must say this was like the best results I've seen in terms of being on a diet plan. So the man
Mm.
really knows his stuff.
Yeah, no, I must admit, dude. I mean, I bought a training program from him a while ago, and sure, dude, he really knows how to gym as well. So I mean, if you put in that like knowledge of how to gym properly and then how to diet properly, dude, you're literally gonna get so much better results than just jumping on steroids. You don't even know what they are. You don't even know how to use them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely not something I'd like to go down. No road I'd like to go down.
Yeah, if you're not competing, there's no real point. I mean,
Mm.
you can optimize your hormones naturally. Like just judging from, what I'm eating and, my strength and energy levels. My test levels are probably higher than a lot of guys who are just popping like T-ball and that.
Mm.
T-ball. Just the regular stuff. We are at break even, guys, so if if you're not feeling comfortable, you're just sick and tired. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. If not making money from bodybuilding shows, yeah, there's no point.
I told you when I was still doing sound, we did sound for a bodybuilding show,
Really?
and the brother that won did the whole competition, got like a 500 rand supplement voucher. Dude. I was like, ah, I was like,
Sheesh.
what? I was like, flux him, okay. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Are they gonna give him the rest backstage, or how does this work?
Are you
What
saying
really happened?
everyone got a 500 rand voucher, or was it just the winner?
No, the winner, bro.
Yeah, that's swag.
That's I was like,
Only
dude, I was like, what?
500
Yeah,
rand.
yeah.
Jeez.
Dude, it was something ridiculous. It could have been 1,000 rand or something, but dude, it was nothing, bro. Yo,
I
five
think
hundred bucks supplement voucher. Yeah.
even overseas though, like Mr. Olympia, the money's good there when you like winning. You're at the top of the sport. But I think the only way to really make it is sponsorships or through social media. There's a lot of guys on social media who are selling programs and that kind of thing. I think that's how you make money in bodybuilding. There's no real money in it, in the sport itself. But there are things you can do to make money. Coaching, diet plans, selling steroids. Oh fuck. I'm
Oh no,
joking.
literally. But I think if you're gonna do that, you compete once or twice a year to show you know what you're doing, to sell like ideas to other people, or supplement plans, or this or that. Or you get what I mean?
Yeah. Hmm. 15-minute closed bullish.
You do it for those kids. Honestly, you don't, dude. I've never had a girl come up to me like, I like your muscles. It's always been oaks like, yo, dude, how much can you bench press? Yo, dude, how much can you deadlift? Like, it doesn't help nothing with girls, dude.
Yeah, no, in fact, it's always other dudes that come up to you. It's so whack. I hate it. Even
Dude.
yesterday, someone I know comes up to me. Yo, dude, I was wondering, who the fuck is this tank? He's looking so big. I'm like, thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's kind of gay, but okay.
Yeah, I know. You literally, I promise you, it helps nothing with this. If you want to get go, the guy, the skinniest guy in the gym will come up to you. Hey, bro, you're looking thick as hell. Meet my girlfriend. She's like a bagger. It's what is going on here? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because also I've noticed, right, gym guys don't know how to speak to people, dude. They don't have any sense that they can just like I can walk up to anybody and spark a conversation. Really, I don't feel that fear of like, oh, what's she gonna say? Like I'll go up to a girl, not in gym, but like anywhere, and I could just have a conversation with somebody and treat anybody as a human being. But most gym guys, you say, oh, go speak to her. No, dude, like she's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And girls really like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's obviously more to it than muscles. Like, I
Yeah.
think that's Ned. A girl would take a fat, confident, rich oak over a shredded brokey any day of the week. Don't even worry about being rich, like just that confidence. Yeah, just the confidence alone. Walk with your shoulders back, chest out. You'll be fine. Generally, working out and confidence goes hand in hand. Definitely, in a sense, it does. Eh?
No, I don't know, dude. I know a lot of the guys at my gym have no confidence, dude. None whatsoever. They have no idea how to speak to anybody. They're just awkward. I don't know how to explain it.
Ned's in the gym right now. As a goal, this is a very interesting conversation. Continue. Trauma performer.
Oh goodness. I don't
Good.
know if we want you a part of this trauma performer.
No girls allowed.
Yeah.
The boys
This
only
is a
stream
male
this.
stream.
No, I'm joking.
Else I'm gonna have to stop speaking.
It's crazy though. In the analytics, like I know there's only like 2% of the audience is girls. So, welcome to all the ladies here today. Thank you for being here. I know you're probably hiding in the background somewhere. Trauma performer. Well, welcome. Doing an easy 40Ks. Hourly is just playing out beautifully. Takes time, but it's worth it. But muscles, yum.
Oh goodness.
Goodness.
Do you remember that whole thing we had happen on the free Discord? That yeah, I can't even remember the names or what exactly happened. But you know what I'm speaking about? A while ago,
Oh,
with that guy. Yeah, you know what I'm talking
yeah. It was
about.
Fox.
Oh yeah,
Man
he's
was
flipping the slide
violating
the D.
violating people. And I think it was another dude. The thing is, he just had a girl in his display picture, and then he started messaging him. Yeah, guys, just be careful on the, not just the free Discord, but any anywhere on the internet. If someone messages you that you don't know, just be very
Do not
suspect.
accept it.
Yeah, probably don't reply. Trade has been a roller coaster. It has been a bit of a roller coaster, but like I say, price could do anything in between these levels as marked out. The idea was that breaks above 2025 to move up to 2030 or higher. It's been a little bit slow, but we zoomed out on the hourly, and the hourly was still closing bullish here above resistance. We still had momentum, and when we've got a wick like this in the same direction as price is moving, most times then we're looking at that as a target, because wicks get filled with momentum, and there's a lot of momentum to the upside. Hello, I'm new. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, it looks like the guy that walks around the gym with his gym bag to different rate sections. First of all, I don't own the gym bag. And second of all, I'm basically at the power racket. That's where if you wanna come and find me in my gym bag.
When Jared says gym, he actually means deadlift. That's pretty much all he does.
Yeah, literally.
Why don't you just buy yourself a deadlifting bar and some 20 kg plate?
Dude, I would honestly, if I think if we go into another lockdown, I'll do that, dude. I'll just get insanely strong with deadlifts, bro.
Then you can just cancel your gym membership.
Yeah. But I pay nothing for it, eh?
Is it?
Because I'm on Discovery. So I mean
Oh yeah.
I literally I I barely pay for it. How do you know when the candle is closed? Is it based off of the wick?
How do you know when the candle is closed? The candle closes when the candle closes.
I think, sorry, Con, I think because of the language barrier there, I think he's asking, do you base the candle when it's closed off of the wick or the body? So, for example, are you going to put your supports at the closure of the body or the top of the wick type thing?
I'm not understanding. The body is showing you where the candle closed. So on the hourly candle here, where the body is, that's where the candle closed. That's where it closed at 2025.45. But he's asking when. How do you know when the candle is closed? It depends what time frame you're looking at. If you're looking at the hourly candle closes when the hour closes. The 30-minute closes when the 30-minute closes.
Yeah, but I think it was just a language barrier.
Do you carry powder with you, Jared, at the gym?
Nah, I don't.
You're not that kind of guy.
No, I literally I train raw, dude. I even don't even carry a belt with me anymore. I don't have a belt. I don't have knee sleeves. I have nothing. If you're gonna be strong, you must be strong always. You can't be out and about. Somebody asks you for to help lift something, you're like, oh, I can't lift this. I don't have a belt or chalk. No, man.
Your man
Rubbish is
trades
that.
raw, bud. I think you're talking about chalk. That chalk is, it's like when you're deadlifting.
Yeah, no, it helps a lot. You
Someone left some
it
at my
really,
gym
really.
like a few years ago, and I used it when I was deadlifting, and it's crazy. It really helps.
Yeah. No, because a lot of the time it's your grip that fails on deadlift instead of your
Mm,
actual like muscles. Like last week I did 180 for one, and then a couple of my friends came over and they were like, do you reckon you could get more? And I was like, yeah, okay, now I'll give it a shot. And then he was like, I have chalk if you want. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll use it. And then I got it for 5. So it helps out a lot because on the first rep of the first hit my hands were slippery. I could feel like it wasn't that amazing. And then when I used a chalk, it was like, okay, this is actually easy.
when you train raw, make sure to manage risk.
Uh,
Yeah, I think most back exercises, when you start to get strong, your grip will probably start to fail before your muscles fail, basically.
yeah, no, literally. Because I can't use those strap things. I feel so weak with them. And
Mm,
then I like chalk. It's just it makes one hell of a um mess. So I'm not always like, okay, cool, I want to use it.
yeah. So this 30 minutes, obviously we've come back bullish. We've just about filled the wick on the hourly. I was looking to go break even as we break previous hourly highs. Now this 30-minute candle is about to close. If we can close basically above resistance here on the 15 minute. If we can close above this level, we should be pretty good to continue moving up, break those highs, move up to 2030. Goodness. Started stream at 7. This is definitely the longest stream. I actually
Let's
had
just
a
let's just do a 24-hour stream. Yeah.
I
What do
was
you
meant to get a haircut now at
uh,
11.
no, I've got a seriously.
Yeah,
I've got a meeting at 12. So yeah.
I just need to make a call here.
She's cotton cuts his hair and eats too much. Anytime you call him, he's either eating or cutting his hair.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, 185 isn't too bad.
Yeah, this stream is gonna go into a New York session. Asian closes in 30 minutes. That could always bring some volume. But I think what I'll do is probably, hopefully we get that push to 2030. There we go, nice closure on the 30 minutes, break of these highs. I'll go break even, and then hopefully we get a nice little push here to 2030. I'll secure 50% at 2030, and then probably call it a stream here, risk-free trade, and then we just let it rock.
So you're not going to close half at 2028.45?
No, I'll close half at 2030. Cheers, Wayne. See you.
Cheers, Zane. See you, brother.
Oh no, man. Come on,
What's
gold.
It's like gold doesn't care about your haircut.
So inconsiderate.
I'm actually shocked. It's disgusting if you think about it.
$15 just retesting that resistance. Hopefully that's our bottom wick. And then we can break these highs, continue moving up. Bye bye, Rita. See you tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Everyone got their meetings today.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with going break even now. I just would like to see us break the highs here. To give us a bit more confirmation. But honestly, nothing wrong with going break even. We don't really want to see that previous 15-minute low being broken. And if we're just going to continue to move sideways, maybe it's better to just get out. 5-minute close quite bearish there, but no bottom wick. That no bottom wick story, can be very interesting. It means that we maybe don't have enough range to continue moving down. So maybe that could be our 15-minute bottom wick, 30-minute bottom wick to continue moving up. Like I say, Asian closes in 25 minutes. And we sometimes see that bring in some volume. I think what could be fair to do here is trail the stops. Maybe moving the stops in a little bit here. If we're looking at this lower time frame structure, we could put it below these lows here at about 2024. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to move my stop loss to 2024. So just trailing the stop with the lower time frame structure as we forming higher highs and higher lows, moving it below these new lows here. So if we break structure, I'll be taken out of the trade. Okay. So we are just about back at break even here. But this is quite a significant level, so we'll see what price does here.
Just the three of us, huh?
Yeah, by the looks of things, eh?
There are only 3 left.
I'm nowhere near tired. I was waiting for this moment.
You're probably eager to head off to bed before New York session, Chase.
At this point, why would just stay awake until New York session? Just ride that out too.
Pull it all nighter.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's all morning for me over here.
No, no shit.
Yeah, the Aussies and American guys, you guys stay up to all hours to trade these sessions.
We got to, man. It's the American dream.
Good idea. I think that dream is long gone. American dream.
Yo,
What do you think of that, Chess?
What was that? Sorry.
I think the American dream is long gone now.
I mean, honestly, I just want to just travel more, go see the world, you know.
Yeah. Just like we spoke
Yeah.
about yesterday in New York session, we've got the guys that are welcome in all the countries. Australia, we've got South Africa. You guys come over, we'll house you.
yeah, we even had a guy from Trinidad.
Oh yeah, Trinidad. It's like right down the street.
Yeah,
America.
Yeah.
6:40 p.m. 20 to 5 in Indonesia. Why is the market so slow today? Maybe it's NFP week, you know, that could be why. After such
Yeah, they
an
might
impulsive
wait to
move
get.
yesterday, you know, maybe we don't have the volume to continue up. I was expecting a bit of a continuation of this move. You know, since we break above 2000, that really gives us confirmations that these recession scares are real, you know. There's a lot of demand in gold as a safe haven asset. Investors, traders are concerned about, you know, the status of the economy, and you know, I thought we've only been above 2000 a few times in history, and we've seen very nice clean moves to the left if we look further left. So we've got plenty of clean traffic, but just maybe not enough volume.
Just 18 more minutes. We'll figure out where that volume is gonna kick in.
Yeah, it's not looking too great right now, but I kind of want to be out here if we do break, like I say, this lower time frame structure and breaking back below 2025. Don't really want to be in here anymore.
Yeah, I got some JPYs that are kind of reacting it, so I'm not even worried about taking some L's on if it hits the stop loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, are you holding some swings?
Yeah, I was holding some JPYs. They're both up 1,000, so I'm chilling on those.
Very nice.
Sure.
Yeah. I did them on a $1 standard, man. It's just been growing
Yeah.
throughout the day.
No, that's proper.
Gotta pass this challenge, man.
What JPY pairs are you trading there?
I'm trading the JPY. Entry was at uh 89 300 area, and I'm predicting them to go down to 8600. I mean 86 area
I
on
see
JPY.
I see the Aussie Central Bank, they raised, or they paused their interest rates. They
Yeah,
didn't raise at this last meeting, so I saw there was quite a nice sell-off there. So that's quite nice.
saw that news and I said, yeah, I gotta enter something in on it.
Yeah, if you could take advantage of that, then Very well done. Not really a pair that we look at here, but if you understand, the fundamentals behind that, that was a really, really nice opportunity by the looks of things.
Oh, most definitely, man. I'm here and there, I'm everywhere. When it comes to I've like studied so many different pairs. It's just like, okay, this one's not giving me what I want. Let me go see what's going on over here.
No, that's one approach to it. I'm married to golden GJs. I mean, going through the good times, I'm with it. Going through the bad times, I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm also in a committed relationship
Yeah,
with Golden GJ.
we're in a throuple, yeah. The three of us, myself, golden GJ.
Throuple. It's a love triangle.
Isn't it called a throuple?
It's a love triangle.
Man, you guys got a good relationship with those pairs. I have to say that.
Yeah. Just every now and then I pop in by my crazy XAUUSD ZAR, but that's very But she puts golf clubs through my windscreen and it's just much better.
Yeah, my crazy ex is Naz.
Oh God, mine's US 30.
Yeah.
I know Reese is currently going out with Naz at the moment, so
Oh yeah,
they
no.
make you jealous, Con.
You can have her. Now, I used to love
Love
Naz. I used to. I think just I've grown a lot. Like I've developed in such a way that I favor just kind of taking what the market gives me on gold. Where I found on Naz, I kind of I start to chase trades on Naz. Because there's some days where it just moves, man. And I don't know, I didn't have the fundamentals when I was looking at Naz, but I know obviously, there's a lot of companies that are comprised, that index is comprised of. So you got to be looking at like earnings and that kind of thing, which is not something that I ever really looked into. So like I said, I didn't have that fundamental understanding, but I was still chasing these big moves, never really knowing when they would come in. Sometimes I would catch them, sometimes I would, burn through capital trying to catch them. Whereas on gold, I'm a lot more in tune with the fundamentals and I don't get too taken away like looking for crazy moves. I don't mind playing the most recent range, taking my 20 pips or whatever it is. And I'm like, cool, Naz, every day I wake up and it's like, okay, let's get as many pips as possible. I don't know what it is, but I mean, that's just something I've picked up in myself. And, it's those things that you got to pick up. You find your own triggers, find what works for you, what doesn't.
I know you guys probably get this question a lot. So what is it like being just a full-time trader?
Well, I mean, we obviously running the membership, so it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, we're doing a lot for the members. But I think Jared can agree that it helps us as traders as well. Because, we're way more prepared than if we were doing it just for ourselves. Doing it, with people watching or to help other people learn, we are way more prepared. I send the breakdowns an hour before I start the stream for the members. So, like I say, I wake up, I check my phone, I check the charts on my phone in bed. Then I get up, check my laptop, do the markup, send it through to the memberships. And then, by the time I come on stream, I've already checked the charts like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have that routine in place and that preparation. That's really the biggest takeaway, like with what we're doing. I think if you were doing it full time for yourself, obviously the freedom you have is great, but you do want to have some sense of routine when it comes to your trading. If you are looking to trade, a particular session, you need to stick to that session. If you swing trading, maybe a different story. You set your alerts on Sunday, whatever, you wait for price to come to your levels. It's a slightly different approach. But for this day trading, you definitely need a routine. That's crucial.
I think
I
the
stay away.
routine
I
is
stay away
probably
from the swings. I
from
can't.
the
That drawdown scares me. Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, but having that routine is definitely one of the most important parts. That's why, besides anything else in the world, the memberships and stream and New York sessions and all that has done, like Connor says, wonders to my trading. So obviously being full time is scary, sorting yourself an income, getting all that sorted. But I mean, it's one of those things where if you don't have the money management, you're not going to make it in trade. Could be a fantastic trader, but you could go and blow all your profits in 3 days, and you have to withdraw from your capital, and then it just ends up hurting you, and you just end up drowning yourself that way. So there's so many little intricacies to full-time trading that you have to work out and have to work on, but I absolutely love it. I don't think I'd ever go back to any other job ever. If somebody said to me, well, listen, we're willing to offer you this to come through, I would be like, no, not happening. You could pay triple what I'm earning now. I'm fine with that. So,
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
yeah.
But yeah, that money management is important. That's something that really I picked up on last year when, I started getting some big withdrawals from the fund company, and it feels like shit, this money is like gonna last forever, and that's not the case. Money doesn't go too far. You got to focus on preserving, what you've got and going out and getting more. So that's one thing that, obviously it comes down to your like money management habits. Even last year I wouldn't look at the price. If I wanted something, I would just swap. And if you're wanting to grow and build the foundation, you need to develop some good money management habits. So that's one thing that I've had to, weed out in myself. Doing this full time, because like Jared says, there are times where, in the beginning when you first go full time, you need to make sure that you are stable financially. You've got 6 to 12 months expenses put away, so you're not relying too heavily on the trading. Should we buy more now? I wouldn't, to be honest. I'm concerned we hit stops here. But anyway, being a roller coaster.
We've just positioned well then, with our stop loss.
Yeah, we're breaking previous 30-minute lows here. But like I say, just looking at, these wicks here. Got my stops below there. Really not looking beautiful coming into the hourly close here.
If it hits 224, hey, go back to the drawing board and do it again tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
That's how they.
Sure. After this, what, 7, 8, 9, 4 hour stream, I couldn't imagine doing this for a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that idea I think has been dropped off at the pool.
With how many times I eat in a day, I could never. You guys would have to spend half the day with me in the kitchen.
Yeah. She's gonna literally be anorexic.
Bro, GJ, please. I'm in a bar. Don't you normally end at 10? There's no real like cutoff time. It depends. I'm in a trade here. I haven't been able to manage risk or anything, so you know, I'll only really leave the stream if it's risk free, if I've secured some partials, that kind of thing. But hey, I think we might end off really soon, yeah. Yeah, breaking those lows. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm out.
same.
Alright, so stops were hit here for me. I don't know, this was a little bit off. Yeah, stops were at 2024.
$15 pips.
So yeah, 15 pips. You know, one of those things.
That's all good. I made that today, so I really didn't lose anything. I'm still break even.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, small loss, kept the loss small, you know.
Yeah.
We bounce back, see what's happening in New York session. Otherwise, maybe take it slow today and we see what happens tomorrow. You know, there's still NFP on Friday. So maybe these next couple of days we do range, and maybe NFP is the decider whether we correct some of this move from yesterday or whether we continue moving up.
P likes to show us behind around. He likes to show us behind normally around Thursday. I get like the best plays on Thursday for NFP.
GJ.
What GJ doing?
GJ's still in this no trade range for me. I wouldn't
Oh
be
yeah.
doing anything, yeah. That's tough. Okay, so guys, that's it. Negative 15 pips. 2 hours for negative 15 pips. You know, that's trading. Sometimes you're gonna lose even though you sat in a trade for 2 hours. Didn't really get the management points that I wanted. You know, I was anticipating a push up to 2030. I followed my plan here and I kept the loss small. I know we were in profit for some time. Could have secured. If any of you did, you know, well done on following your intuition. But for me there, I just stuck to my plan and yeah, I just got taken out there. So that's perfectly fine. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow, I think we'll probably start normal time, 8 o'clock. None of this 7 o'clock. Unless it's setting up, maybe we'll try it again.
6:30 my time. That's when y'all normally start. Be waiting.
Jeez. Okay. Cheers, guys. Thanks for joining. See you.
All right.
Cheers.
See you.
You.
Cheers.